They're racing. Deputy Law comes out of the gate, laying down the law. Heavenly Gazebo, 0 for 10, joins the fray. And after that, Stillwater Brown. Then it's Stun Gun. Behind that one is Tap It Sam, and to the inside of AP Gunner. And these Minnesota maidens zing into the far turn. And Deputy Law, well supported in the wind pools, has company in the shape of Heavenly Gazebo, but maybe not for long, as Deputy Law edges away impressively by 2 lengths. Heavenly Gazebo shaking up really hard. Then it's Stillwater Brown, who's 7 lengths out of it with Stun Gun, and they are chasing Deputy Law. Deputy Law from Stillwater Brown going into second. After that, Stun Gun and Tap It Sam into the final 125 in race 1. Shakes out to be a 1-horse race. Pay the even money and pay Deputy Law. They're in the gate, and they're out of the gate. And 30 seconds out pops beautifully. So does Full Bridled Phantom. And Full Bridled Phantom now gives way to 30 seconds out. And Luis Negron and 30 seconds out are going to try to sail wire to wire. In fact, that lead is a length and a half. After that, we come back to Shinny. And this classy veteran made the start today, unlike opening day, and never has lost on the Canterbury turf course and is about 2 lengths from the lead. A length and a half behind that, we have Yak. And then at the back of the pack, he could go all the way. He'd have to go all the way from last. Up the barn side they go in the second at Canterbury Park, and still establishing the pace is 30 seconds out. It's 30 seconds out from Full Bridled Phantom, and it appears Chad Lindsay is keeping Lindy Wade and Shinny in his sights and keeping him pinned to the inside. In fact, Shinny's being shoved on. He's so game, he's closing in. Behind him is He Could Go All the Way, and he just put Yak in last. Now they have a quarter of a mile to go. 30 seconds out, still leads it, and leads it at 2-1. Full Bridled Phantom's rider has the blue helmet cover. Shinny has room on the inside. After that, He Could Go All the Way, and to do so, he would have to catch 30 seconds out. Here comes Shinny, darting through spectacularly on the inside. Shinny, 30 seconds out. Shinny, undefeated. Canterbury Lawn, well done. And they're racing. Owen's Pleasure shows speed to the inside, ready to run away, and Chirones taking the lead as they go around the turn for the first time, and it's Ready to Run Away, leading it by nearly 1, Street of Dreams. Then it's about a length and a half back to Sailing Along. The long shot sails up to third and runs by Happy, Happy, Happy. A Broken Breeze is on the move to the outside of that gray, Happy, 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 and is a close fifth, and about 3 lengths from the lead, 5 clear from Owen's Pleasure. Up the barn side they go, Ready to Run Away, hoping to run away. Still badgered by Street of Dreams. In fact, the lead is diminished to a neck, and now they travel in perfect harmony with 4 furlongs to go, 3-5-5-3. After that, Sailing Along being niggled at by Q. Then it's Happy, 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 also shoved on, advancing, but having to work hard to do so, and Ready to Run Away, and Street of Dreams run away by 3. away from sailing along. A broken breeze is languishing, and Owen's Pleasure is way back in last and ready to run away. Cruise Control with a quarter of a mile to go. Street of Dreams and Luis Fuentes giving everything they have. Outside of that, the long shot sailing along, still in third, and now they're into the final 250, and Chirinos pushes the button on ready to run away, and the talented Minnesotan responds and is gone. Ready to run away under a triple hammerlock at the wire. Street of Dreams. Happy, happy, happy. Third, third, third. And they're racing in the Selah Classic. Whiskey Plank pops sweetly at 2.5 to 1. Likewise for Honor Strike, and between them is Warning Label in his turf debut. 3 astern as they negotiate the turn, and they have gone about 4 lengths clear from Edgy Reggie. Reggie's to the inside of Violin Maker, looking to make sweet music from 5 lengths out of it. As the top 3 pick up the tempo around the turn, it's Whiskey Plank trying to leave them punch drunk. The white horse is Light Cruiser to the inside of Where'd the Day Go. Then it's a mile back to Tour the World, and Big Merrill looking to win 2 in a row in his turf debut. He's last and 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they travel, race 4 CBY, and now 2 race out. Whiskey Plank to the inside of Honor Strike. Tracking them is Edgy Reggie to the inside of Violin Maker. Then we come back to Light Cruiser. The white horse is advancing, blowing by Warning Label. Outside of that is Where'd the Day Go. Whiskey Plank an inch. Then we come back about 8 lengths to Tour the World, and Big Merrill still is last, and Whiskey Plank still is first, trying to make the others walk the plank. It is Whiskey Plank and Q leading it by 2. Inside, we have Edgy Reggie angled to the outside. The white horse is Light Cruiser, far outside Violin Maker, and Where'd the Day Go chasing Whiskey Plank. It is Whiskey Plank at 2.5 to 1. Light Cruiser at 3 to 1, and outside Violin Maker 25 to 1. Violin Maker gets the money. Big, big upset in race 4. Favored. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Full Speed Astern. Lackview Desert popped coyly, but so did Asina. And Asina and Young Alexander take a 2.5 length lead, looking to win 2 in a row. On the outside of that, A Part of My Charm. That one also is looking to win 2 in a row. And She's Not to Blame. Another one looking to extend a winning streak, tightly held with a half mile to go. Then we come back to Chai Tea. The Arky is advancing to the outside of Lackview Desert, and Lackview Desert is being shoved on very, very hard at 3 to 5 as they head into the far turn. Lackview Desert, this prohibitive favorite, now blows by She's Not to Blame, but all of a sudden is 8 lengths from the lead. Full Speed Astern, third last, and the one in last is Honey Bella. They come to the top of the stretch, and they're well strung out, and they are chasing Asina. And Asina, wearing Uncle Barry's colors, kicks away beautifully by 5, and Lackview Desert, this big favorite, is defeated. A Part of My Charm is battling for second with Chai Tea, but nobody's beating Asina, who powerhouses to 2 consecutive wins. It's Asina by 5. 2-6-1 in race 5. And they're racing. Secret Hideaway went hiding away in last shortly after the start. Reposado with good early speed, likewise for Rattle Me. And now Reposado puts the pedal to the metal and grabs the lead by a half. Twirling Savvy, the favored filly, makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. Me a Baby is next to the inside of Wrexham, and they are about 2.5 lengths clear from Planetary, beginning to run away from Ms. Gisela. Secret Hideaway is way back in last. And up top, kicking away, Reposado. And Reposado opens up 4 on Twirling Savvy. Also in that fray is Me a Baby, and then we come back to Rattle Me. Here comes Twirling Savvy to the outside of Reposado, who needs to dig deep to hold on. Reposado and the favored filly Twirling Savvy swooshes by and wins. It's the people's choice, Twirling Savvy. Here they come. Making drama, made some drama out of the gate, and the Minnesota Moon popped nicely. That's the white horse. Outside of that favorite Grandma, but the Minnesota Moon has eclipsed them. On the way they go. Lady Capo wins the start. Cowboy Alex comes out fast. So does Avery's Rocket. And between them is JJ's Full Moon. Avery's Rocket with Lady Capo. Tight one. Give it to the 8. Day at CBY. And they're racing. Trey Elegance off slowly. And I'm Louisiana 2 flew out of the gate from the 2 spot. So did the white horse. My Owners broke to the outside. And between runners is Coquette Fish. But it is that 2, I'm Louisiana. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. Today, the main track is fast, and indeed, we have a couple of scratches. And the first scratch is in race number 3. That begins the pick 5 on that firm turf course, rail at 20, scratch 3, Hattie's Jewel. Now we go to race number 6. In race 6, scratch 3, Sissaway Now. Race 6, scratch 3. Seven and 8 lane. Unpublished work in race 9. The mouse says it was a humdinger. Fast and Firm, today at the races, with Angela Herman and Jeff Madej, is next.
Good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park. This is the Mystic Lake Studio in the Dark Star Press Box high atop the Canterbury Park Grandstand. I'm Jeff Madej. This is Angela Herman. She'll be front and center today. As Kevin Gorg is off, Paul Allen, of course, he'll paint a verbal picture of all 9 races. We have 7 thoroughbred races, 2 quarter horse races. The main track is fast, and the turf course is firm.
It is going to be a lot more of me and Paul in this setting, and you as well. We're going to bring in your quarter horse expertise later. I donned the most Tommy Bahama, Kevin Gorg looking thing that I possibly could. You won't even know he's gone if I
Wear that
help
thing
it.
right into the pond.
Thanks. Wow. That's very sweet. Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, we have a little recap of last night, and a very special star made her return to the winner's circle last night, that being Ready to Run Away.
Into the final 250, and Chirinos pushes the button on Ready to Run Away, and the talented Minnesotan responds and is gone. Ready to run away under a triple hammerlock at the wire, Street of Dreams. Happy, happy, happy. Third,
it couldn't have been a more
third.
impressive return to the winner's circle for Ready to Run Away. She just broke the $500,000 lifetime earnings mark. She's earned over $480,000 of it here. That's third all time at Canterbury. And Ready to Run Away has adapted as an older animal. She used to be kind of a hard to restrain sprinter. Now that kind of trip, that kind of tactical speed should set her up for a very, very good summer of 2022. Any surface, any distance, she can handle it.
Yeah, she's a definite Hall of Famer after she retires. And, of course, Hotshot Kid is second all-time at Canterbury. He's got over $500,000 in earnings here, about $650,000, I believe, lifetime, not far behind Mr. Jägermeister, who is retired. He's the all-time leading money earner overall, not at Canterbury, but overall with $700,000 in earnings, and he retired earlier this year. So we've got some very nice Minnesota breds we'll be watching running here. Now, there's a lot of great faces at Canterbury Park, a lot of characters, a lot of very fun people. One of my favorites is Kelsey Haar. You can see her pictured here. She got her first win at Canterbury Park. Let's check in as Paul Allen had a chance to sit down and talk to the very talented young rider.
When I know that you're going to be riding here, it makes me look at the calendar to see whatever day is coming up. Because the first race you won in your career was Father's Day, and that was the day, for the first time in my career, I called the race with my son in the winner's circle, and I'll never forget when Bandit Point won, the scene with your daughter, and I think your mom was there, and the scene in the winner's circle. How about that? Does that seem like 10 years ago?
It does and it doesn't all in one, but it was a great day. Like you said, the family was here. My dad drove up for Father's Day, so it couldn't have been rode up any better for me to win my first race here like that on my favorite horse. It's storybook stuff.
Yeah, and most recently you ran second on Bandit Point in a stake at Oaklawn, so that horse that won your first race, that Father's Day, has become really good. I think he's made $500,000. Nice horse.
Oh, yeah, he's doing really well. He's definitely my top money earner for sure.
You have to think every day with Kelsey, because recently, in fact, May 8th, on Mother's Day, this mom had not only a couple of wins, but she won a $109,000 race at Oaklawn. Of course, it was Mother's Day. Your first win's on Father's Day. What is it with these special days? You come up big.
Well, I guess I couldn't leave Mom out, so I guess she might have always felt a little left out. So we pulled it off on Mother's Day. Both my grandmas were there. My one grandma was 92 years old, and the only day of the meet that she got to actually come watch this year. And my other grandma, she tries to be there for as many of them as she can, and she's been battling cancer. She's had it all over her body and kind of been eat up with it the past few years, but she's been doing really good. So for all of them to be there, my aunts and my little girl, it was great.
Kelsey, how long have you been riding?
I think this is my 5th year.
Okay, so 5 years, that's not a ton of experience, and things have started to go pretty well for you, specifically at Oaklawn. So, what are you working on as a rider to continue to improve?
Oh, I think we improve every day, hopefully. We don't ever get to that peak where we think we know it all, but just finishing, switching sticks. I need to ride my little fake horse a lot more than I do, but he's not near as fun as the real ones. But just trying to keep progressing.
If the Kentucky Derby fell on Arbor Day, you could ride that toy horse and probably hit the board because you do so well on whatever the day. You know?
Well, maybe.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Paul.
Good to see you.
Good to see
Kelsey Haar, one of our favorites.
Kelsey Haar is a favorite around here. Everybody knows her. Everybody likes her. And she'll be riding Slightly Crafty in our 7th race tonight. We thank her for her time and sitting down with Paul and having a nice chat. But back to the 7th race. There's a couple of firsters just to the outside of her mount, Slightly Crafty, tonight that should take some wagering support. In particular, number 3, Casey's Law. This horse is going to be a single on one of my tickets, I believe on Kevin Gorg's ticket. And word is out, Casey's Law can run. Very, very, very speedy 3-year-old making his first start. He's a son of Constitution, who's a very good first out sire, 18% to be precise. Crazy Woman Creek, the dam on Casey's Law, doesn't throw a lot of good 2-year-old winners, but as they get a little bit older, like Casey's Law is, they tend to improve. This horse was working excellent at Arlington Park last summer. They had to stop on him again. brought him back at Oaklawn, and he's been working lights out. It's possible that he worked with It's Her Time at some point, who won by 9 already at this meet, and Casey's Law looks to be another winning firster for the barn with Alex Conchari aboard. They have had a good meet. They're 2 for 2 thus far. He will be on board Casey's Law in race number 7. That's why she's the play of the day, or he is the play of the day.
Got to love that play of the day, Ange. Yeah, absolutely. You can hang your hat on it. But we're not going to get to the 7th until we go through the first 6 races. And it all kicks off with the pick 4, the 10% takeout post-time pick 4. Now, I've got a little ticket I put together. I'll talk about that after the post-parade. And we're going to handicap the first race together, which I thought was incredibly deep. But the pick 4, I don't have a single, and maybe you do, but I think sometimes if you can go fairly skinny, you don't need a single. But if you're going to go deep and really open it up, and there's the turf race tonight where you might need to do that, and find a horse like we saw last night with the Ted Gravelis Pony Up horse that won at a bazillion to 1 that a lot of people didn't have, you're going to have to, unless you've got an unlimited bankroll, and then it becomes unreasonable to bet that much into the pick 4 if you've got all chalk as well. So you've got to construct that ticket. That's what we try to help you do. But the 10% takeout helps with the payout.
Well, of course. And, I mean, even with a different set of races at a different track, maybe being a little bit more, I don't know, bigger or contentious or more turf racing, whatever your taste may be, that takeout still, it draws the eye and it makes the pool grow. I mean, we had 113,000 in the pick 5 pool last night, and that 10% takeout is both on the early pick 4 and our pick 5. Now, I found that to be a single probably in the late pick 5, but in the early pick 4, like you said, I couldn't really find one, and our turf racing tonight in particular is very contentious. I have some top picks, I think in like the 9-2, 5-1 range, not like bursting with confidence with either of them. But like you said, 25-1, we've had a lot of prices, especially with maidens on the turf thus far this season. They make for a very interesting puzzle in both of those wagers.
Well, Paul the Chaser Allen is going to give us a pick 5 before race number 3. That's where that pick 5 kicks off. And you're right, 6-figure pools I expect in both the pick 4 and the pick 5 tonight. So that's good money to chase, and we only take 10% out. So it's the nation's lowest takeout. You can see the horses being saddled now in the saddling enclosure, but before they come up to the walking ring, and we'll do some handicapping. Big weekend ahead. It's Belmont week.
Yes, yeah, and there's a lot of good races on the undercard. Even if you plan to only play the Belmont, take a look at some of the stakes races leading up to that race on Saturday, and come and join us for Seltzer Fest too. If you can sample over 100 varieties of seltzer here on track at Canterbury. Tickets are available on our website. You can kick back, have a little cool down to the heat. It's supposed to be a very hot Saturday up here for the Belmont. Watch the third leg of the Triple Crown and hopefully make a little bit of dough with it.
100, you say. How many can you name?
We've
got some time. Why don't you go? Let's go. 1.
Not White Claw. Oh, wait. Nope.
Bud Light Seltzer.
Bud Light
That's
Seltzer.
what it's all about. You're right. No, but there's a lot of great events. Like last week we kicked off the Taste of Canterbury with tacos and tequila. Huge success. We've got the Smokehouse coming up later on at the end of the month, and then we've got another one, the Asian Bistro.
Culinary experience.
So, yeah, it is a culinary experience, and it was a lot of fun. They had a band down in the ballroom. And place was packed, and people were dancing, having a great time. So check out some of these events that we're now bringing back. We had Bulldogs last weekend. We had 6,000-7,000 people here for the Bulldog racing on Sunday. Wiener Dogs are back, Basset Hounds, Corgis. So these are the kind of events that we missed certainly in 2020 when in the heat of the pandemic. Mm-hmm. We started bringing them back last year. And now things like Seltzer Fest, where we used to have Beer Fest, now we've got Seltzer Fest. Those kind of events are starting to come back. So it's feeling like the old days at Canterbury Park again, and I tell you, I like it a lot better.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of fun just to see some of the faces that weren't here for a few years coming back no matter what they come for. And if you do want to get tickets to something like that, any of the events that you mentioned, we get a lot of late interest in those, and you don't want to get shut out. So if you do take an interest in one of the Taste of Canterbury events, any of our special days, definitely get your tickets early, because sometimes they really skyrocket right up until the event. You might get shut out. Don't do that. Don't get shut out in any sense here at Canterbury. But check out the website for all the details on everything upcoming this summer.
CanterburyPark.com. That's where you can buy your tickets in advance. And if you're buying live racing admission tickets, if you're here tonight and you didn't buy in advance, you should, because you can save a couple of bucks by doing that too. And we've got a new ticketing site now. Super easy to navigate and shop, fill the cart, check out, bang, you're at the park. So let's start talking about this first race, as the horses will make their way up shortly. I thought it was tough. Tough to the point where in my pick 4 I'm using all but one horse. Now that's dangerous, because that one can come and get you and then you look like a dunce. But I just thought that there were reasons that every horse in this field could win. Layoffs, barn switches, speeds, class drop. But your thoughts on this?
Well, yeah, five furlongs, there's less time for recovery if you have a horse that's been off for a while or a first timer that doesn't break. There's a lot of little things that at 5 furlongs make a bigger difference. There's not that time to recover or anything. I ended up on the 3 Summer Fireflies, not with a whole bunch of conviction. Mac Robertson put a pair in this race. He's putting a pair in a later race. Everything that he's been sending out is firing. So I guess, who am I to contest him? I mean, I took Summer Fireflies, who's not getting bet. The Champ's Kid is his other horse. I wouldn't be surprised if they go 1-2 in this spot, but you can only use 3. I went 3, 5, and 1. But you want to start on the inside with Chocolate Freckles, the morning line favorite?
Yeah, the 9-5 morning line favorite. Lindy Wade, our leading jockey aboard here. Chip Woolley, the trainer. This horse faced Open Company earlier in the year at Turf Paradise. Won out here at the maiden special weight, so now takes a drop in class into the $25,000 maiden claimers. Showed a little bit of speed. Second off of a couple-month layoff. I could see why some people have this horse on top. Not my top pick, but if it won with Lindy Wade aboard, not a surprise. That's why I'm throwing it into my pick 4.
Right, wouldn't surprise at all. 9-2 is very square. You get 14-1 on Voodoo Fire. He broke about 5, or she broke about 5 lengths slow last time. Race was over at the beginning. He made up a little bit of ground in her first start here last year, but Voodoo Fire, frankly, would surprise me.
Right, and you like, me too, and that's the one I'm leaving off my ticket. Summer Fireflies with Chirinos aboard. That's been Mac's go-to rider. They're winning at nearly a 40% clip, so Summer Fireflies is absolutely live. And the Champ's Kid, this is the daughter of Sky and Sea, the dam. She was a Canterbury horse of the meet owned by Scott Rake. Mac Robertson winning this, the Champ's Kid certainly taking action now at 9-5. Another one coming off of a layoff. Ran at the maiden special weight level last year as a 2-year-old. She certainly could improve.
Right, and her debut was very promising, too. It seemed to be a regression in that September race, the second time that we saw her hit the track. But she took money in both. She has the breeding. It's a little concerning to me that they drop in her third start, but, I mean, she's 3. You have to run them where there's a spot, and maybe 5 furlongs is more important to them than the price or the maiden special weight level. Now, all the early money went on the 5, Claire Crescent. Was Claire Crescent your selection in this one?
I have it in my ticket, not my top selection, but you can see her in the paddock in the walking ring right now. Ooh, that's a big one. And she's on her toes, looks alert. Let's see when the jock gets on how she responds. But this was kind of the wild card, and she's full of herself here.
Right.
Certainly
Just
with a chance.
Looking like a firster.
Yeah, and we've seen all the others run. We haven't seen this one run. Luis Fuentes has been riding a lot of winners for Joel Burnt. He's one of our top trainers. It was hard for me to leave her off of my ticket.
Yeah, it was concerning to me that they debuted her for 25 instead of at any point in her 2-year-old year or even early this year finding a maiden special weight spot for her or somewhere she wouldn't be claimed. She's a half to mine's made up. The Dam's progeny have done well in their first start. They haven't won, but one's finished second, one finished third. Claire Crescent, again, took all the early money and is the current 2-1 co-favorite.
A lot of maneuvers with the 6 here. You got the class drop, you got the blinkers on, you got a nice workout, a 48 workout on June 2nd after one start off a layoff here at Canterbury where the horse did not show much at all. Charlie's Missile, again, I'm going to put it on the ticket because I think second out it could do better.
Fair enough. Putting blinkers on, you get fair value at 7-1. Charlie's Missile not in the mix for me, though. 3, 5, and 1 to be exact in the first. The post-time pick 4 will take off in about 7 minutes. Jeff's going to take you through the sequence coming up next.
That is Sir Leonard Dykert, the Canterbury Park bugler, calling them onto the track for the first race, beginning the post-time pick 4 for just 50 cents. Be to the gate about 5 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, a jockey change in the first being announced for the first time. Number 2 is picked up by Sophia Barandella. Ladies and gentlemen, jockey Alonso Quinones is not riding this evening. We have 2 further jockey changes for Q. Here in race 1, number 2 is ridden by Sophia Barandella. Now, race number 4. Programs to race 4, please. And number 6, Reese C, is picked up by Kelsey Haar. That's in race 4. Number 6, now ridden by Kelsey Haar. And in the 5th race, number 1, Foxglove, to be ridden by Israel Hernandez. Race 5, number 1, picked up by Izzy.
Just about 3 minutes away from race number 1 and the start of the post-time pick 4 with the industry low 10% takeout. I put together a $40 ticket here, and as I discussed when the horses were in the walking ring, I'm going 5 deep in this 6-horse field using all but the 2 who was 20 to 1. I'll use 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In that second race where we're going 5.5 furlongs, there are 10,000 claimers. I'm going to use 2 horses here, and it's a bit of a tricky race. I'm going to need some speed to set up a very hot pace, and then horses that are going to get first run, like the 1 Finding Silver and the 5 Time Heist with Luis Negron aboard to come and get him. I think the 5 Time Heist is going to be a bit of a price, a 6 to 1 on the morning line. If I can get that one home, that would set that pick 4 up for a very nice payoff, where we move into the third race, which is 1 mile on the turf course. 4 deep in here for me. I'm a Harley 2 as a 3-time winner over the Canterbury Park turf course. I will the morning line favorite. That's number 2 with Carlo Lopez for Chip Woolley. Some pretty nice performances at Turf Paradise on the grass. Has 3 wins from 14 starts on the turf. 2 of those came at this 1 mile distance. I think horses that excel at the mile, and they should always be considered. That's why I like the 1 and the 2 in this race, along with the 5 Atomic Candy. That's my price horse, Negron for Cody Rosine. Atomic Candy is 6 to 1. And then Gainer, I know Paul Allen loves Gainer, 3 to 1. Top Jock Lindy Wade for Oscar Flores. This horse 3 times on the turf, yet to win. But if you look back to the races at Canterbury Park last year, not bad performances against much tougher company. In race number 4, 7,500 state-bred claimers all looking for their second career win, 5.5 furlongs. Just going to take 2 horses here. 2 of the obvious horses, the 1 Natural Chill, 5 to 2, with Alex Conchari in town riding for Mac Robertson. When those 2 have hooked up so far this meet, it's been nothing but success. Conchari, Robertson, Natural Chill. That's the 1 horse in race 4. And then also the 4-horse Overseas Letter. Joel Burnt with a class dropper here. Tried Allowance Company last time out. Really did not show anything at all. The blinkers come off. Drop in class. Izzy Hernandez gets aboard. I think we'll see a little more speed out of Overseas Letters, hoping that he can get involved in the early going and maybe pull off a bit of an upset here. It's 2 to 1 on the morning line, but I think the money's going to go elsewhere in that race. I'll use the 1 and the 4. That's a look at my ticket. You can see it's a $40 number. You still got time to get to the window and make a bet on the post-time pick 4. Horses will be at the gate shortly. Best of luck.
at the starting gate. It is now post time for the first at 65. And they're racing. And Chocolate Freckles comes out fast to the inside. So does Charlie's Missile to the outside. And between them is the Champs Kid. And those 3 or 4 lengths clear from Claire Crescent. And Claire now finds her feet to stride up powerfully into 4th, 3 lengths from the speed. Then we come back to Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire better start poking the Voodoo Doll to win it from last, about 13 out of it. Number 1 is number 1 with Lindy, and it's Chocolate Freckles showing the way. Chocolate Freckles from Claire Crescent rolling into second. Behind the leaders is the Champs Kid. Voodoo Fire's closing fast to the outside at 25-1, and on the inside, the Champs Kid looking to deliver the knockout punch. Chocolate Freckles, the Champs Kid, Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire. The Champs Kid uppercut, and they're knocked out. Number 4, the Champs Kid ran first to begin the post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% rake. 3.5-1 on the victorious champ, paid $9.60. 4-3-1-2 in 59.92. 10-cent superfecta, $27.63. The trifecta Mac All Odds, $19 and change. And that exacta 4-3 paid $17.10. Racing at Canterbury is courtesy of Atomic Data, Appalados, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca, Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suites, Shakopee, Gallagher, Greystone Construction, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Our featured groups this evening include Mendota Valley Pool Tournament. Welcome to those with True Journey Advisors, Sequel Response, and the First Eagle Event. Very talented band this evening, 6 to midnight on the Mystic Lake Music Stage, Level 1, north side of Canterbury on the grandstand apron. Welcome 6 to midnight and the musical stylings. The first to the winner's enclosure, the Champs Kid, and LAV, Luis Valenzuela. The Champs Kid is owned by Rake Farms, and Rake Farms bred the filly in Minnesota. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. The Champs Kid is a 3-year-old bay filly by Lemon Drop Kid out of the Leighton Heat mare and former Canterbury Horse of the Year, Sky and Sea. Atomic Data is the preferred IT solutions provider here at Canterbury Park. Don't forget the Belmont Stakes is Saturday about 5:45. If you can't join us, you can advance wager the Belmont Stakes right now. Otherwise, Saturday, live racing at Canterbury at 5. We have our Seltzer Fest, and you can get information on that at canterburypark.com. Race 2, 20 minutes from now. Welcome to the races. At CBY, and they're racing, and Chocolate Freckles comes out fast to the inside. So does Charlie's Missile to the outside, and between them is the Champs Kid, and those 3 or 4 lengths clear from Claire Crescent, and Claire now finds her feet to stride up powerfully into 4th, 3 lengths from the Speed. Then we come back to Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire better start poking the Voodoo Doll to win it from last, about 13 out of it. Number 1 is number 1 with Lindy, and it's Chocolate Freckles showing the way. Chocolate Freckles from Claire Crescent rolling into second. Behind the leaders is the Champs Kid. Voodoo Fire's closing fast to the outside at 25-1, and on the inside, the Champs Kid looking to deliver the knockout punch. Chocolate Freckles, the Champs Kid, Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire. The Champs Kid uppercut, and they're knocked out.
a beautiful night to be out here and congratulate Mac Robertson on the first win of the night with the Champs Kid. Congratulations to the Rake Farm as well. They bred her and get her into the winner's circle for win number 1. We move on to the second race. We'll stay on the main track and go 5.5 furlongs for this one. A field of 6 are lined up in this $10,000 claimer. And do keep in mind, we'll have probably some more jockey changes as we get them from the jocks room. We'll start on the inside with Finding Silver. Finding Silver nearly got things done last time. Candy Wampus beat him, but this is my selection in here. Finding Silver was coming hard at the end of that one, only beaten half a length. Candy Wampus closed right along with him, and Finding Silver teams up tonight with Lindy Wade. That was the same level. It was 6.5 instead of 5.5. That's the one concern kind of against him, but it looked like there was plenty of pace in here to set up his late rally. And Finding Silver still back there in the saddling enclosure. Looks pretty good tonight. They'll make their way out here shortly. He's your 7-2 third choice on the board. 4-1 now, 7-2. Just click down on the horse just to his right. Milton Town. Milton Town has not been seen since April of last year. They claimed him out of his last start at Houston. Hit the bench. That was a 2-length win, though, and Milton Town did that in wire-to-wire fashion at odds on. He takes a lot of money, has a lot of speed, but again, Milton Town has not been seen since that time. Israel Hernandez will be aboard him today. If he brings his A game, I mean, he's won 8 of his 27 starts. He'll probably be the favorite by the time they get to the gate. I'm kind of surprised that he isn't at the moment, but Milton Town and that speed should be well suited to this track and this distance. So 7-2 probably won't last. Hurt So Good took a lot of early money in here. He looks to complete the sweep of the early double for the Mac Robertson camp. He has not been seen since September. Got out to the lead the last time that we saw him sprinting on turf, but he hasn't been on the main track since April of last year. Those are kind of forgettable races on the dirt, but he does take an according drop too. Hurt So Good will team up with Alex Kinchari. They're already 2 for 2 at this meet. They are your 5-2 favorites at the moment, but I would expect that price to probably be in the neighborhood of his morning line of 9-2. Another silver runner just to the outside from Mexico City. You don't see a whole lot of those imports here to Canterbury Park. He's the field's long shot at 13-1. His 8-year-old has started 46 times, 6 wins, only one of them coming last year, and that was in December, the last time that he hit the track. Getting a look at him out here in the paddock. He looks pretty good. He's getting a little excited, but other than that, nothing to report from this one with that long layoff in tow for him too. Time Heist is coming off the turf course. That first turf experiment didn't go so well, but Time Heist has been running around this level down in Oaklawn Park. Should make for a good fit in here, and he has outside speed, and Negron should be able to keep him in good position throughout. Wanted to use him in there. 9-2 is the price that you're currently getting. I know that Jeff liked this horse a little bit too, and Time Heist has some recency to him, where you see lots and lots of layoffs to his inside. At least this one has been running consistently lately, and Time Heist, again, is currently 9-2. Another pace factor is on the outside. Likely that Epic Drama will be in the thick of things throughout. Last time he took them a good part of the way on the turf on May 28th. Backed up a little bit at the end of it. Only was beaten by a few lengths and did take good support at the windows. Luis Valenzuela will be on him, and he looks to complete a sweep of the early double on the outside runner. Epic Drama has got close on this main track in the past. He has not missed the board in 4 starts, but he has yet to win as well. So I take him in second and take it 1, 6, and 2 in our upcoming second race. If you'd like to wager on it, Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta Doubles, and 50-cent Pick 3s are all of your options in here. And again, with 9 minutes to post, your 2-1 favorite is Hurt So Good. Good luck in the second. They're headed out to the track momentarily.
And here they come for the second race. It's a main track race. No scratches, no rider changes. Appellados is the official vehicle sponsor of Canterbury Park. Thank you, Appellados. And if you would like to upgrade your racing experience with Taste of Canterbury, these events provide guests with tasty food and sweet memories. So get a taste of Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse, July 9th, and an Asian culinary experience, July 30th. Tickets to Taste of Canterbury can be purchased separately from live racing tickets. Get information at canterburypark.com. They've reached the gate. It's post time for the second at Canterbury Park. Milton Town, even money. Now 4-5, Milton Town. Hurt So Good and Time Heist. And now Epic Drama. They dash 5.5, race 2, CBY. They're racing. Hurt So Good wins the start. Hurt So Good looks to run away, but is joined by Epic Drama. And those two race out 3 lengths to the good of Milton Town. The hot favorite, unseen in 14 months, assumes third. Then it's Finding Silver, about 5-6 lengths from the lead. Now back in last, overtaken by Helotepec and also Time Heist. 7 covers them, and they're chasing Epic Drama. It's Epic Drama from Milton Town, who's on the move. Hurt So Good behind them. After that is Time Heist, beginning to move in, looking to heist the money. Helotepec is the one from Mexico City, shoved on hard, and Finding Silver still is last. And up top, Epic Drama and LAB trying to sweep the double, still first. Outside, the well-supported Milton Town. Hurt So Good working hard on the inside. Outside of that is Time Heist. Milton Town, Hurt So Good between them. Epic Drama. Here's Time Heist on the outside. Milton Town, Time Heist. Milton Town 2-1 prevails. Milton Town handles the layoff with a plum first. It's 2-5, and photography for the rest. 104.33 fast in race 2. Hold all tickets. Two, 5, 6, 3. Second official, 19.5 to 1 on that double. The race 2 exacta paid $17, and the trifecta $33.20. The superfecta $20.63. With the third race, we begin the 50-cent pick 5, and we head to a firm turf course, rail at 20. Scratch number 3, Hattie's Jewel. Canterbury's first Seltzer Fest is Saturday. Taste more than 100 seltzer flavors provided by national and regional brands. Get tickets for Seltzer Fest at one of the information booths here or CanterburyPark.com. Here's Milton Town in the winner's circle with Israel Hernandez. The winning owner, Silva Racing, and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva. Third race, 20 minutes from now. The race is provided by Cutwater Cocktails, available here, level 1 at Canterbury. And post time is about 6:10 Central. And they're racing. Hurt So Good wins the start. Hurt So Good looks to run away, but is joined by Epic Drama. And those two race out 3 lengths to the good of Milton Town. The hot favorite, unseen in 14 months, assumes third. Then it's Finding Silver, about 5-6 lengths from the lead. Now back in last, overtaken by Hilo Tepec and also Time Heist. 7 covers them, and they're chasing Epic Drama. It's Epic Drama from Milton Town, who's on the move. Hurt So Good behind them. After that is Time Heist, beginning to move in, looking to heist the money. Hilo Tepec is the one from Mexico City, shoved on hard, and Finding Silver still is last. And up top, Epic Drama and LAV trying to sweep the double, still first. Outside, the well-supported Milton Town. Hurt So Good working hard on the inside. Outside of that is Time Heist. Milton Town, Hurt So Good between them. Epic Drama. Here's Time Heist on the outside. Milton Town, Time Heist. Milton Town 2-1 prevails. And we had a claim in the second race, a claim for $10,000. Number 1, Finding Silver, claimed by Matt Williams for Dennis Gilligan and John Smales. That's from the second race. Number 1, Finding Silver, claimed Williams for Smales and Gilligan.
We hope you're enjoying the live music out on the front side of things. We're back here in the paddock. Remember, we do have live music every Thursday. If you want to check out our website, we got the lineup with all of our acts that are coming this season on our Thursday nights to the Mystic Lake Music Stage. We go to the turf course now for race number 3. This is a $7,500 claimer, and the main track only entrant, Hattie's Jewel, is out. Take out the 3 if you would, please. The one leading them in here is the Minnesotan. I'm a Harley 2. He's going to be my selection in here. He comes off a rather forgettable return to the races, but his return last year was kind of forgettable too. That was an 8th place finish. Last time we saw him, it was on the turf. He finished 10th, but I'm a Harley 2 just didn't make much of a move that day. Looks good down here. None the worse for wear, and I'm a Harley 2 rebounded very quickly last year off that 8th place into the winner's circle. I'm hoping he can do the same thing this afternoon. Zeke Lara will be aboard him, but he's had 13 different riders throughout his career. Maybe not the most difficult mount in the world. I'm a Harley 2 is currently 3-1. Your 2-1 second choice right next door is the Irish I Will Yeah. He was getting a little bit rambunctious back in the stalls. That was about the only activity really back there. Maybe that's just him, but I Will Yeah has never touched this turf course. 3 for 16 lifetime over the grass, though. He had a very good winter down at Turf Paradise and seemed to just get better and better off the claim. Last time they got an optional claimer with him, he was well bet that day, and he's being well bet today. 2-1, and again, your current second choice. Not the case for Dan's a Rebel. Currently 20-1 in the field's long shot. Dan's a Rebel has never been on our turf course for as long as he's been up here, but he is the son of Revolutionary. He has the pedigree to kind of do anything. Dan's a Rebel comes off some sprint races, too. Might be a little bit sharper as they get onto the turf course and go longer with him. Maybe he'll be a pace factor. 9-5, the price on Atomic Candy. This is your current favorite down from that 6-1 morning line. He, too, should be a pace factor. One of his 4 wins is on the turf course. He's been running on the dirt lately down at Remington Park, but hasn't been seen since October. This is going to be his first start for the barn, taking lots of support. I did use him in there, too, but 9-5 was not something I expected from him. Gainer is the choice of Paul Allen in here, and Gainer is currently 9-1, way up from his morning line, but he hasn't been on the turf. Gainer hasn't been on the turf in quite some time, that is. You have to go back to August of last year to find his last grass race, but he does come off a win at going 6.5 on the main track. This is a little bump up in class, a little stretch out in distance, but the price goes right along with it. Good value on Gainer right now. Unbroken Song is 11-1 off a 7th place finish, but that was on the main track. Was a little more live on opening weekend when she was on the turf course. Will to be lucky on the outside, same sort of thing. He's 1 for 3 here at Canterbury's turf course. A lot of little pieces down at Turf Paradise this winter, but maybe the change in scenery will liven this one up and get him back to the winner's circle at 7-1. Most of us stuck on the inside, though. I'm going to try I'm a Harley 2, see if his favorite course gets him back into winning shape. And I'm a Harley 2 is currently 7-2 with 8 minutes to post. This is going to be the first leg of our 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Your other wagering options: win, play, show, exacta tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. Paul Allen's going to take you through the pick 5 after the post parade. For now, they head out on track, and the bugler will give us the call to the post any second now.
And to the racetrack for the third. They head to a firm turf course with the rail at 20. This begins the pick 5 on races 3 through 7. It's only 50 cents. Scratch number 3, Hattie's Jewel. Hey, what's going on? It's the announcer Paul Allen filling in for Kevin Gorg. Not here this evening. He's at the graduation of his youngest daughter, Annika. So, KG, if you're watching, and the members of the Gorg family, have a beautiful evening. So I am charged with handling the pick 5 in the 50-cent bet and the nation low 10% takeout. Okay, I haven't hit a pick 5 at Canterbury since DeMay Plata broke his maiden, feels like 5 years ago. So why not? Let's get after it. Here's what it looks like. It's gonna be a $67 piece, like $67.50. And in race number 3, we're gonna start off with 2, 6, and 8. I picked the 6 to win. Horse named Gainer, ridden by our leading rider Lindy Wade. My belief here is if Gainer, looking to win 2 in a row, is able to take to the turf, then I'm probably going to make a little win bet on number 6, Gainer, if the odds stay where they are now. But we'll start 2, 6, 8. After that, we're going to go 1, 3, 5. The 3 is taking a class drop that's intriguing to me in race number 4. And number 5, who is holding tight, that was my selection. That Bethke trainee, ridden by Lindy's, looking to win 2 in a row. And the key here is number 4, Overseas Letter, trained by one of our best, Joel Burnt. If that horse just fires out of nowhere and turns the form around, then we might be in trouble. But also in race number 4, number 3, Pass the Cat. This one is sneaky. LAV won the first race today, and Vic Hansen always does a great job with the thoroughbreds and the cues. Now in the 5th race, we're going to spread it out a little bit. Why wouldn't we? It's a turf race, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 11. Number 11 in this race is quite sneaky. That's Tour for Gold, number 11 in race 5. Not the greatest post position, specifically with the rail out at 20. And I didn't take this one in my top 3. I went 9, 3, 4. But Alex Conchari won for Valerie Lund yesterday with a Cena, and that one was owned by Barry and Joni Butzo of Eden Prairie, Minnesota. So I'm going to put that one in there out of respect. Plus, you have some decent races in there, too. Now, in the penultimate of the pick 5, it's 2, 5, 6 for me, 2, 5, 6. And Quantum Leap is very interesting. Quantum Leap, from my understanding, is doing quite well. I believe this one will go favored, but getting over the hump and winning, that's a different story. Wouldn't be surprised if he won. Excel will be the one to catch. That's the one I picked in the race with Chirinos. And number 2, Give 'em Heck Beck. If this one is 5 to 1 or above, I might consider a win bet, but I feel pretty good about this one. 2, 5, and 6. Then we finish with a solo. We finish with a single, and that is number 3 in race number 7. And that's one of 2 first-time starters by Mac Robertson, trained by Mac Robertson. The other's ridden by Lindy Wade. So this could be a meat grinder here, but Casey's Law debuts with a string of good works. Mac has used Alex this season, and they've won a bunch. And Mac Robertson has a return on investment with first-time starters of $3.65. Problem is he has 2 in here, and I didn't want to make that ticket get up there around $130, $140. So we're going to single the 3 Casey's Law at the end. This is a pick 5 that I've played with my own money, so hopefully we can all win together. And KG, if you're watching from Mariucci, God bless, good luck, and love you. post time for race 3 and the Canterbury Park 10% takeout pick 5. They're racing. Unbroken Song leapt to the back feet shortly after the start and has recovered okay, but on the lead is Atomic Candy, joined by Minnesotan I'm a Harley 2 at 4.5 to 1 to the inside. Gainer, looking to win 2 in a row, is gaining ground about 3 lengths from the front and to the outside of the Irish I Will Yeah. Then we come to Unbroken Song, 3-4 wide around the turn, 5 sardined by 3, and they've gone 4 lengths clear from Will to Be Lucky. And the one in last is Dan's a Rebel in the turf debut. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side to begin the pick 5 with the Nation Low 10% rake. And we have a 3-pronged pace battle. I'm a Harley 2 leads it by a half. Atomic Candy in second by length and a half. Then we come to Unbroken Song, I Will Yeah, sequestered, advancing. Gainer also right there. 4 lengths after that to Will to Be Lucky. And way back in last is Dan's a Rebel, about 13, 14 lengths from the lead. Number 1 is number 1 in race 3. The Minnesotan wants to scoop the plus part of the purse. It's I'm a Harley 2 leading it from Atomic Candy. Then we come to I Will Yeah. Gainers between them outside of that Unbroken Song. I'm a Harley 2 locked in battle with Atomic Candy. Outside is Unbroken Song. Gainer in tightly with I Will Yeah. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. It's a humdinger. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. That Minnesotan was so very game. Photo and a claim. Photo finish and a claim. The numbers 1, 5, 6, 2. The third place finisher, Gainer, claimed for $7,500. The new trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle, and the new owner, Rod Hedgie. That's in race 3, number 6, Gainer, changes barns. Now to the care of Van Winkle for Hedgie. 135.17, the final time by I'm a Harley 2. Third race, first leg of the Pick 5 official. Exacta 32.10, Trifecta $70, Superfecta $43 for a dime, double $28.60 from race 2. First pick 3 today, paid $68.30. That's for 50 cents. We come now to the fourth race, back to a fast main track, and number 6, Reese C, is ridden by Miss Kelsey. Kelsey Haar picks up Reese C in race number 4, which is courtesy of Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. Simple recipes that transform your cocktail hour into a Maker's Hour. Thank you, Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. And entering the winner's circle, it is I'm a Harley too, and Ezekiel Lara. The winning owner and trainer, Mike Beeler. That's 3 victories the last 2 days for Team Beeler. I'm a Harley too is a 6-year-old bay son of Artie Schiller out of Prairie Mistress. The Minnesotan was bred by Thomas Aguilera, Melissa Wirt, and Rod Zimmerman. I'm a Harley too gets the plus part of the purse. And they're racing. Unbroken Song leapt to the back feet shortly after the start and has recovered okay, but on the lead is Atomic Candy, joined by Minnesotan I'm a Harley 2 at 4.5 to 1 to the inside. Gainer, looking to win 2 in a row, is gaining ground about 3 lengths from the front and to the outside of the Irish I Will Yeah. Then we come to Unbroken Song, 3-4 wide around the turn, 5 sardined by 3, and they've gone 4 lengths clear from Will to Be Lucky, and the one in last is Dan's a Rebel in the turf debut. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side to begin the pick 5 with the Nation Low 10% rake, and we have a 3-pronged pace battle. I'm a Harley 2 leads it by a half. Atomic Candy in second by length and a half. Then we come to Unbroken Song, I Will Yeah, sequestered, advancing. Gainer also right there. 4 lengths after that to Will to Be Lucky. And way back in last is Dan's a Rebel, about 13, 14 lengths from the lead. Number 1 is number 1 in race 3. The Minnesotan wants to scoop the plus part of the purse. It's I'm a Harley 2 leading it from Atomic Candy. Then we come to I Will Yeah. Gainers between them outside of that Unbroken Song. I'm a Harley 2 locked in battle with Atomic Candy. Outside is Unbroken Song. Gainer in tightly with I Will Yeah. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. It's a humdinger. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. That Minnesotan was so
We're 12 minutes away from race number 4, and it is time for the late pick 4. That's now in 11 minutes, and the favorite for race number 4 leads them out into the paddock at 9-5. Natural Chill was the one that I landed on in this spot. Mac Robertson puts him in without a tag. Alex Conchari will be aboard him again, as he was on September 16th when Natural Chill last hit the gate. He showed speed that day, but prior to that had employed more of a stalking style. I would think that that would probably be a good fit against this field. There's a lot of early pace to his right, and Natural Chill needs a lot of urging. Hope Alex is ready to keep the foot on the gas throughout with this one, but did break his maiden at 5.5 in this relative class range. It made a lot of sense at a very short price. Singin' Spurs looks to get wins back-to-back for Zeke Lara. He's one of a couple from the Troy Bethke stable. Comes off kind of a forgettable 6th, but that was in the mud. That was against 15,000. This is a little bit different ball game for Singin' Spurs, and the price is very much right. And when this horse can get out to the lead and get comfortable, he is a tough one to run down. Singin' Spurs just 1 for 6 up to this point, but that one win was here in just start number 2, and maybe Singin' Spurs can step things up with a dry track to work with today. I thought that the 3 Past the Cat might enjoy a little bit more of a long trip than 5.5. Last year he did all of his damage going 2 turns or going 6.5 furlongs. Past the Cat has only run once this year. Might not have got a whole bunch out of it. He showed a little bit of speed, but kind of backed up early. Past the Cat should be better with that one behind him, but I still think that better things are down the road with a little bit more ground to work with for him. The 4 that you see on screen right now, Overseas Letter, looks like the main danger to Natural Chill. He is in with the tag, but he makes a giant drop from a really nice quality state-bred allowance to the 7,500 non-twos. I mean, that's a free fall in class. They take the blinkers off him, and they're hoping that maybe these changes can bring him back to the form he showed last June when he won at First Asking. Now, he might have just been an early 2-year-old and the rest have caught up, but he also hasn't been close to the pace much in those last 4 races since that time. Maybe Overseas Letter getting in amongst the pace will be a little bit more interested in how things are at the finish. Holding Tight, another pace factor in here. The other Troy Bethke horse, he just broke his maiden against $15,000 state breds. That was a nice turnaround. He had not had the staying power last year that he did show this year, and Holding Tight at 5.5 towards the outside with Lindy Wade should be in good position throughout. Right now, your 7-2 second choice is Holding Tight. Note that Reese will be ridden by Kelsey Haar. Alonzo Quinones off all of his mounts tonight, and Kelsey Haar has picked up the 6 Reese. Another pace factor. Was in second for a while last time out, but against open company. Didn't hang around for very long. Didn't end up beating anybody home, but Reese is one that you're going to want to keep an eye on as she gets out to the track too. Has a tendency sometimes to get a little warm, and it is a warmer night out than it has been all season. Ruby's Red Devil on the outside is another one kind of like Past the Cat. I thought maybe a route of ground, maybe 6.5, something a little bit longer down the road would suit him a bit better, but he is taking support right now at 6-1 on the board. With 9 minutes to post, there's the grid. 1, 4, and 5 for all 7 of us. They head out to the track 8 minutes now until the late pick 4. We're going to talk an angle, we're going to talk marketing, and we're going to talk pick 4 in just a minute.
Sir Leonard Dykert's call to the post brings the runners onto the track for race number 4. Number 6, Reese C, picked up by Kelsey Haar. And post time's about 6 minutes from now. We go to the Mystic Lake studio. Miss Angela Herman has the Canterbury Marketing Minute.
Thank you, Paul. Just want to remind everybody, mark your calendars for some upcoming events. We talked about it before the races, but coming up on Saturday is the Belmont Stakes. They have a loaded card, a loaded undercard that begins bright and early in the morning, and we have Seltzer Fest right here on site at Canterbury when our races start at 5 o'clock. You can enjoy the third leg of the Triple Crown here during the day when you're ready to unwind. We have over 100 variations of seltzer you can sample at Seltzer Fest this Saturday. Those tickets are available online along with tickets for the Canterbury Concert Series. If you haven't checked out the lineup, it's got a lot of diverse names, a little something for everybody, but we have Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Cloud Cult, Anderson East, Government Mule, and many more. Check out the dates, check out what tickets are available at canterburypark.com. Finally, Taste of Canterbury, something we also touched on earlier. One event is already down. Tacos and tequila was a lot of fun, but we do have a couple more coming up in July. Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse on July 9th and an Asian culinary experience on July 30th. Both upcoming opportunities if you want to try a little something different out here with your experience at Canterbury. Tickets to Taste of Canterbury and all the relevant information available on our website. We have the Pick 4 coming up in just 5 minutes, but before we get to it, got a short little quarter horse teaser for the last 2 races on our card before we talk thoroughbreds for the next 4. That's the Angle coming up next. Tonight's Angle covers quarter horses. We do have 2 races to close us out. A couple of maidens in races 8 and 9. A little bit different as we have older horses to start things and we have 2-year-olds to end things. But there is a couple of common threads that we're going to focus on in the Angle tonight. That is Dean Fry and that is Nick Goodwin. They'll team up in both of the races tonight, but the first one will be with this filly, Javelina Cantina. Now, Javelina Cantina is a 5-year-old on the outside. She's 2-1 morning line, but I would expect that her odds might go up. There are some entrants to her inside, including one from the Olmsted barn that could keep her price at least honest, along with one other very glaring statistic we'll get to in a moment. But you see the names I mentioned, Nick Goodwin and Dean Fry, the trainer and the jockey on this one. She comes off a couple of second-place finishes, in fact, 3 in a row, but the outstanding number, of course, you can see right here. She's 0 for 21. She has 9 second-place finishes. But in her time in Los Alamitos, all 16 races that she had out there, she only raced in maidens once. The rest of them were trials for either futurities or for derbies, and she ran very well in all of those races. She's made almost $100,000 as a maiden, and since she's moved over things to Zia and to Remington Park, my mistake, she's raced 17 times out west. She has finished second, and she has been coming at the end of her races. This should, again, keep her price very honest to set it up for the double leading into the next race. And in the last race of the night, Naughty or Nice is going to make her second start. She's up against a lot of first-time starters. She ran pretty well in that debut effort down at Remington Park. You can see she started out with a bit of pop from the gate. She was inside. She could have sulked from that spot, but she kind of just leveled out, ran very well as a firster, and should be able to build on that experience. But the common threads again, Nick Goodwin, Dean Fry. With the presence of an Olmsted firster in here with some fast works, you would think this filly might go off somewhere in the 9-2, 5-1 range, something like that, and Naughty or Nice could complete a very juicy quarter horse double that involves these two. What's this? Well, these are the numbers over the last 5 years when Dean Fry and when Nick Goodwin team up. 8 horses, 10 starts, 4 wins, and they've missed the board once. Numbers speak for themselves, and the numbers should be fair in the late double. That's the Angle. Dean Fry and Nick Goodwin. Now, if we talk pick 4, we've only got a couple of minutes to do so. My ticket's up on the screen. As usual, pretty inexpensive, but it gets a little skinny towards the end, and we're all eyes on the same horse. That would be Casey's Law, the single in race number 7. We talked about her a little bit before the races, so we'll quickly go through 4th, 5, and 6th. We already talked about the 4. I just used Natural Chill and Overseas Letter. Hard to get around those two from both a pace perspective and from a class perspective. They're good fits in here. They're short prices. Moving on. Race 5 is a little bit more contentious. It's a turf race. We saw a 9-2 price earlier in the card. This one I expect about the same for my top pick, Midnight Current, but there's some other prices that I wanted to throw in there, including Pink Channel, Creating Memories, Frost Warrior. All of these have different approaches to things, but they should also be much better prices than Midnight Current, and I think that it's well covered using just 3, 5, 7, and 8 in that part of the pick 4. Now moving on to the second half of things, in race number 6, there's a big scratch with 3 Sisaway now out. It left me just with Quantum Leap and Excel to pick from. I ended up with Excel on top because I think he can get clear early. Whether he can last the 6.5 furlongs, that remains to be seen. But if he can't, Quantum Leap is in excellent form right now. Despite the second place finishes, kind of the second-itis that he's developed lately, he is the one to beat in that spot. And I didn't see any point in going any deeper than those two because Casey's Law, the single and the last, should probably be in the neighborhood of even money or less. It looked like there were some strong favorites in this sequence, to be quite honest. Spread out in that turf race if you're so inclined. I don't think there'll be a strong favorite in there, but all of that will only cost you $8. You've got 1 minute to put those pick 4s in, and your 8-5 favorite for leg 1 remains Natural Chill on the rail.
post time. And they're racing in the 4th at Canterbury Park. Natural Chill goes on the speed chill early out of the gate and flashes good early speed. Overseas Letter on that class drop is firing, and outside of that is Holding Tight. And we have 3 abreast into the far turn. Right behind them is Singin' Spurs. That's the gray, trapped to the inside, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Pass the Cat, who has managed to pass Reese and is on the move. And the one in last is Ruby's Red Devil. As they approach the top of the stretch around about the quarter pole, Natural Chill shaking up to hold that lead. Outside of that, Holding Tight is in tight right next to Natural Chill, and behind them is Overseas Letter, and getting a wonderful, wonderful trip on the inside is Singin' Spurs. If good enough, it is Natural Chill, Holding Tight. Now changes leads and tries to re-engage. Singin' Spurs is going the wrong way, and then it's Ruby's Red Devil from last. Natural Chill, Ruby's Red Devil at 8-1 with Holding Tight. Natural Chill barely holds on. Number 1, Natural Chill first. 1753 in race number 4, clocked in 105.97. Number 4, Overseas Letter, claimed for $7,500. Gregory Eichen is the trainer, the new owner, Rick Tappy. That's number 4, Overseas Letter, $7,500 the price. Eichen for Tappy. The 4th race, official. The second pick 3 today paid $51.45. The exacta 1-7 returns $20.10. Trifecta $33.85. Superfecta nearly $31. And the post time pick 4 paid $211.25. Natural Chill comes off the bench, finds the winner's circle with Alex Conchari. Mac Robertson's the winning trainer. Novogratz Racing starts Natural Chill, who was bred in Minnesota by Mary and Eric von Segern. Natural Chill is a 4-year-old chestnut son of Keela out of Gypsy Melody. To the 5th race, big field, head to the turf course firm. The rail is 20 feet out. Number 1, Foxglove, is now ridden by Israel Hernandez. The 5th is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. If you missed our first dog racing extravaganza last Sunday, June 26th, Basset Hounds race at Canterbury Park. That's also Pepsi Family Day with pony rides, face painting, and much more for the children. Basset Hounds run June 26th, right out here at the park. And they're racing in the fourth at Canterbury Park. Natural Chill goes on the speed chill early out of the gate and flashes good early speed. Overseas Letter on that class drop is firing, and outside of that is Holding Tight. And we have three abreast into the far turn. Right behind them is Singin' Spurs. That's the gray, trapped to the inside, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Pass the Cat, who has managed to pass Reese and is on the move. And the one in last is Ruby's Red Devil. As they approach the top of the stretch around about the quarter pole, Natural Chill shaking up to hold that lead. Outside of that, Holding Tight is in tight right next to Natural Chill. And behind them is Overseas Letter. And getting a wonderful, wonderful trip on the inside is Singin' Spurs, if good enough. It is Natural Chill, Holding Tight. Now changes leads and tries to re-engage. Singin' Spurs is going the wrong way. And then it's Ruby's Red Devil from last. Natural Chill, Ruby's Red Devil at 8-1 with Holding Tight. Natural Chill barely hold. Claire Crescent rolling into second behind the leaders is the Champs Kid. Voodoo Fires closing fast to the outside at 25-1. And on the inside, the Champs Kid looking to deliver the knockout punch. Chocolate Freckles, the Champs Kid, Summer Fireflies, and Voodoo Fire. The Champs Kid uppercut, and they're knocked out. Epic Drama and LAV trying to sweep the double still first. Outside, the well-supported Milton Town, Hurt So Good, working hard on the inside. Outside of that is Time Heist. Milton Town, Hurt So Good between them. Epic Drama. Here's Time Heist on the outside. Milton Town, Time Heist. Milton Town 2-1 prevails. Candy. Then we come to I Will, yeah. Gainers between them outside of that Unbroken Song. I'm a Harley 2, locked in battle with Atomic Candy. Outside is Unbroken Song. Gainer in tightly with I Will, yeah. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. It's a humdinger. Atomic Candy. I'm a Harley 2. That Minnesotan was so chill, and behind them is Overseas Letter, and getting a wonderful, wonderful trip on the inside is Singing Spurs, if good enough. It is Natural Chill, holding tight. Now changes leads and tries to re-engage. Singing Spurs is going the wrong way, and then it's Ruby's Red Devil from last. Natural Chill, Ruby's Red Devil at 8-1 with holding tight. Natural Chill barely holds on.
Earl Chill pulls things off in race number 4. That ends our post-time pick 4. Good luck if you are live in the pick 5. That continues here on the turf in race number 5. They looked like the more contentious races of the night, and the tote board is really displaying that right now. We have a full field of 11 lined up for this one, 10 minutes to post. We start on the inside with a 6-1 shot named Foxglove. Note that Israel Hernandez picks up the mount on Foxglove. Her regular partner, Alonso Quinones, not riding tonight. Foxglove doesn't have a whole bunch of speed. That's what kind of worried me about the inside 3 runners. Not a lot of pace from any of them, and this one comes off a 6th place finish at Tampa. She kind of ran the same races up here that she did down there. Kind of one speed, but Foxglove was running against $25,000 claimers. This is a tick down for her, and she makes a very nice impression in the paddock. She's extremely hot. Looks good in the paddock as well, but she's had a series of slow starts that have really given her a lot to do down the stretch. You saw a couple of layoff lines last year too. She's extremely hot, seems to run very well when they rest her frequently, just a couple races at a time, but now she's going to make her first starts in September. When we last saw her, she was coming from way off the pace. Like I said on the inside runner, I don't know how hot it's really going to get, and she might be up against it from that standpoint. You get 12-1 on Creating Memories, and this one should be fairly close as she has sprinted in her first 3 starts. I mean, yeah, you go 2 turns and go 7.5 last time, but she did make a good move late. Lindsay Luck pulled off the upset that day, but this one wasn't too far behind at the end of things. She could provide some good underneath prices. Even if you don't like her on top, she should be a fair price throughout, and right now she certainly is at 12-1. One of your main pace presences should be Rosy Cheeks. Rosy Cheeks was sitting in 3rd last time, but she was stalking a very quick pace. Normally you'll find her right on the front end, and I would imagine that's what she and Valenzuela will try to do and take this field wire to wire. She has come close in 4 tries on her turf course, but no pay dirt yet. 7-1 the price on her. 11-1 the filly just to her right, Pink Channel. Kind of surprising. I would think that would come down as they get closer to post. One of her starts over this Canterbury turf course was a win, and that was last September, the very last time that we saw her up here. She's tried some tough foes at Fairgrounds and Hawthorne since then, but she made a lot of sense. She's on all of my tickets, and she's 11-1. 35-1 on Mom's Pass right now. Another one without a bunch of speed, but she has been a little bit closer in her last few. Those were all in the main track, though. Now she gets back to the turf. She has 1 for 20 over the turf, but some good underneath finishes as well. 15 seconds and thirds to be exact with this one to go along with that 1 win. Another interesting vertical competitor. The 7, Midnight Current, is your 2-1 favorite. That was my choice in here. Hopefully that price drifts up, but she makes an outstanding impression here in the paddock, and a lot of the same runners with this pattern going to the turf course off a layoff have been winning recently, and Midnight Current should be the favorite when all is said and done. Frost Warrior, just to her outside, another one that I used in a lot of stuff, and she's taking play at 6-1. She comes off a 7th on the turf course. She looked like she was making a good move, but then kind of flattened out in the lane. Jewel Azul goes by me now. She looks pretty good. She's making her first start of the year off a long string of turf races at Turf Paradise. It's found her close with No Cigar. Another one that you might consider using underneath in verticals. The last 2 are a little bit riled up as they leave the paddock. Sweetness 2 and Tour for Gold, both long shots at 23 and 19-1 right now, but just another piece to a very complicated race 5 puzzle that will take off in 8 minutes. If you want to do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, or supers, you're in luck. They're all wagering options here. You can see the picks. They're all over the board. We find out who wins 5th in 7 minutes. Right now they head out to the track and the call to the post.
It's post time. Race 5 at Canterbury Park. Big field. See if we get a big payoff here. Midnight Current is 8-5 and is the next in line. Creating Memories next to She's Extremely Hot. Mom's Pass in. Rosy Cheeks. Frost Warrior, Jewel Azul. Now Pink Channel, Midnight Current, Rambunctious, Even Money. Sweetness 2 in the turf debut. And Tour for Gold wears Asina's colors. Big Price with Young Alexander, last in line. And they're racing. A fast early pace being established by Tour for Gold to the outside, and Rosy Cheeks also zings by us for the first time. Frost Warrior is next, then it's the gray Foxglove to the inside, and indeed the pace very, very hot. Tour for Gold looking to steal the gold and do so at 40-1. It is Tour for Gold with a killer crossover down to the inside, leads it by 2, and the field is already well strung out. Sweetness 2 in the turf debut is about 9-10 lengths from the lead. Midnight Current, the heavy favorite, quite content to track, moving up to the outside of that 10. Then we come back to Sweetness 2. Check that Jewel Azul, 12 lengths from the lead, and we have 3 astern as they head into the turn, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. Creating Memories is next. Then we come to Pink Channel. After that, She's Extremely Hot, overtaken by Mom's Pass into the far turn, and now the complexion changes. Tour for Gold went from first to last in about 7 strides, and up top, Frost Warrior puts the nose in front. Foxglove is the gray, making a sweeping move. Inside of that, Rosy Cheeks, Midnight Current on the prowl. Behind that one is Jewel Azul, and then it is Sweetness 2, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. It is Foxglove inside Rosy Cheeks, Midnight Current, and outside of that is Jewel Azul. Midnight Current with a burst takes the lead at 4-5, and Midnight Current flows right to the winner's circle. 7-9-1 in race 5. Number 7, Midnight Current, impressively, 134.44. 7-9-1, and a superfecta photo. We had a claim in race number 5. There was a claim in race number 5. Pink Channel 4th. The fifth is official. 79 exacta paid $9.40. The trifecta, $19.45. And the superfecta, 7915, $21.20. That pick 3 paid $23, and the double, $9.90. Midnight Current. Race 6, Fast Main Track, Scratch 3, Sissaway Now. Race 6 is courtesy of Continental Diamond in St. Louis Park, celebrating its 40th anniversary this year as the Twin Cities' premier jewelry store. ContinentalDiamond.com. Minnesotan gets the plus part of the purse here and does so impressively. Midnight Current is a 4-year-old brown filly by Midnight Loot out of Sharp Current. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables. The winning rider, Luis Fuentes. And the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Every night is poker night at Canterbury, by the way. The poker room has cash games and tournaments for every size bankroll. We deal Texas Hold'em 24/7. Poker night, tonight and every night at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. A fast early pace being established by Tour for Gold to the outside, and Rosy Cheeks also zings by us for the first time. Frost Warrior is next, then it's the gray Foxglove to the inside, and indeed the pace, very, very hot. Tour for Gold looking to steal the gold and do so at 40-1. It is Tour for Gold with a killer crossover down to the inside, leads it by 2, and the field is already well strung out. Sweetness 2 in the turf debut is about 9-10 lengths from the lead. Midnight Current, the heavy favorite, quite content to track, moving up to the outside of that 10. Then we come back to Sweetness 2. Check that Jewel Azul, 12 lengths from the lead, and we have 3 astern as they head into the turn, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. Creating Memories is next. Then we come to Pink Channel. After that, She's Extremely Hot, overtaken by Mom's Pass into the far turn, and now the complexion changes. Tour for Gold went from first to last in about 7 strides, and up top, Frost Warrior puts the nose in front. Foxglove is the gray, making a sweeping move. Inside of that, Rosy Cheeks, Midnight Current on the prowl. Behind that one is Jewel Azul, and then it is Sweetness 2, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. It is Foxglove inside Rosy Cheeks, Midnight Current, and outside of that is Jewel Azul. Midnight Current with a burst takes the lead at 4-5, and Midnight Current flows right to the winner's circle. 7-9-1 in race 5.
Certainly not the same price in the second turf race as the first one of the night, but a very impressive performance off the shelf for Midnight Current. She comes home at 4-5 and wins race number 5. We'll go back to the main track for our 6th tonight. We'll go back to the turf for the next one. Don't worry, but we have a field of 6 in this allowance for this one. Scratch the 3. Sits away now. So again, we are left with 6 in the group. Right now, your 6-5 favorite is in the middle of that bunch. That's Quantum Leap, looking to give back-to-back wins to the connections. But on the inside, Citrus Bay will kick things off in here. He ran 4th the last time that was at this level. That was going 6 furlongs, another half furlong today, but Citrus Bay wasn't that close throughout. I mean, maybe out of the first jump, he broke very well, but kind of progressively fell back from there. You will get 13-1 on this horse, and Citrus Bay should like the 6.5 furlong distance, especially if he shows some of that speed like he did last time. He should provide good mutual value, and again, right now he does at 13-1. Give Him Heck Beck right next door is 1 for 23, but 13 other underneath finishes to go with that, including 7 seconds last year, a couple this year. This horse always gets himself involved late. 7-2 the price on Give Him Heck Beck. I mean, I guess he's got enough versatile sort of speed where he can sit up close, but lately he's been adopting more of a closing style, and that led to a nice 3rd place finish against optional claimers last time out. But Give Him Heck Beck gets an extra half furlong, which he has enjoyed in the past. A couple of on-the-board finishes out of 5 tries at this distance, and it can be a testing one. That's, in fact, going to be the question to ask my top pick in here. But the 4, Chicken Truck, is going to make his first start of the year. This one, too, has the 3rd at this distance. He just kind of made up ground last year a little bit, like a length or 2 with the last time we saw him in August. That was against $20,000 claimers, but he's been off since that time. And I was going to give him this one. Israel Hernandez will team up with him again. He rode him in his last 2 to that 5th and 3rd place finish. Chicken Truck has a good work leading into this, but again, he has been off for so long. I'm going to give him this one. 6.5 can be a bit much off a layoff. Quantum Leap cutting back from a few 2-turn races and a few second-place finishes. We'll try the 6.5 furlong distance for the first time since November of 2020. He was 3rd that day. That was on a sloppy track at Churchill Downs, and Quantum Leap is in excellent form right now. Probably a better horse now than he was then. That's why he's your favorite. And again, they won the last race with the Lothenbach, Burnt, and Fuentes connection. Quantum Leap will try to give them another one here as the favorite. My choice is 5-2 Excel, who broke his maiden 2 starts ago in pretty much wire-to-wire fashion down at Tampa. He should be the controlling speed of this bunch, and last time that led him to a 3rd place finish. And he was a little bit tired at the end of things, but they went very quick early. 21-4 and 44-4 to be exact. He does have to get more ground today, but he might be able to relax a little bit more on the front end. That's what I was hoping. You can get 3-1. 6-1 on the outside runner, Braska. 0 for 6 thus far at this junction on this track, but he came off a 3rd place finish last time at 13-1. You might not get that price today, but this horse should be coming at the end regardless of how things set up front. Good horse to use underneath, even if you don't like him on top, and you get 6-1 for your money. 6-5-2 for me. I'm going to see if Excel can steal this one on the front end. We'll find out in 9 minutes. I'll meet you out in the winner's circle for a little football tossing in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. Race 6, 5 minutes from now, scratch number 3.
Hi, Canterbury. We're down in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and it's time for the football toss, brought to you by Mystic Lake. We have 2 lucky contestants down here, Reed and Mark, ready to throw. You're going to have 3 chances to get that football inside that hula hoop. I know, it sounds complicated, it looks complicated, but just try to stay calm and get it in the hula hoop. Whoever wants to go first, you get 3 tries at it. Head on to the track, fellas. This is what you came to the track for. You wanted to toss some footballs around. Mark, up first. Well, you got it in and it bounced out. Does that count, Mara? Is that good? Is that a yeah? Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay, it's good. Okay, they both did. Now what do we do? Do they each get a card? Do they have a playoff? 3 tries, best out of 3? Never had so much success right away. Okay, we have 2 out of 3 for Reed. It looks like 2 out of 3 is going to be the winner. Congratulations, Reed. You have won a $20 Mystic Lake Resort gift card. Whew, enjoy that. You worked hard for it. Thank you for coming down to play the Mystic Lake football toss. We now have 2 minutes to post for race number 6. And your 3 of 2 favorite remains Quantum Leap.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time, race time for the 6th at Canterbury Park. We have 4 live races to go this evening. Trainer Mac Robertson has won 2. Trainer Mike Beeler won race 3. He has 3 victories already this short part of the week. Joel Burnt and the Thumbs Up Gang, the other winning trainers. The riders to win have gone solo each race. LAV, Valenzuela, Hernandez, Zeke Laura, Conchari, and Luis Fuentes most recently. Excel and Nebraska. Excel 8-5, Quantum Leap, even money. Racing. Field sent on the 6.5 furlong journey, and Citrus Bay pops sweetly to the inside with Give 'em Heck Beck. It is Citrus Bay, Give 'em Heck Beck, and outside of that, Chicken Truck off the layoff. Then we come to Excel, and Excel is beginning to accelerate about 2.5 lengths from the lead. 4 behind that to Quantum Leap, and Nebraska is the one at the tail. And the leader is Give 'em Heck Beck. Negron leads it by a neck. Chicken Truck right alongside. Citrus Bay next to the inside, but shuffled back, and 3 wide is Excel, about to take second from Chicken Truck. Then we come to Quantum Leap, tracking coyly, 5 out of it, but being pushed on a bit with 5/16 to go, and Nebraska continues to lope along in last. Around about the quarter pole, it is Give 'em Heck Beck. Give 'em Heck Beck still leading from Excel, Citrus Bay, Chicken Truck, and Quantum Leap is 7 lengths out of it. Nebraska's last, and up goes Excel, and Excel takes the lead and spurts away powerfully. Excel takes the lead from Give 'em Heck Beck, and after that is Quantum Leap, but the winner is Excel. Excel 2.5, Give 'em Heck Beck. Quantum Leap third. Number 6, Excel first. 6.251 in 116.37. Hold 'em all. Results are unofficial. And race 6 is official. $9.70 for the exacta. Trifecta paid $6.15. Superfecta was skinny. The double paid 7.5 to 1, and the pick 3 from race 4, $15.55. Race 7. The 7th race is our final turf race this evening. We have no scratches. We have no rider changes. And post time is 22 minutes from now. Watch and wager and be a part of racing history Saturday. It is the Belmont Stakes. We have live racing at 5. The Seltzer Fest debuts Saturday. Information at CanterburyPark.com. That's where you get tickets, or at our information booths on levels 1 or 3. It is a Belmont Stakes racing festival. Rich Strike, the Kentucky Derby winner, re-emerges in the Belmont Stakes Saturday. Bet on him or against him. right here at Canterbury Park. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, Leslie Cummings, Excel, and Roymus Chirinos. 3 victories this racing week for that young man. And the winning trainer, Miss Valerie Land. The winner of race 6 is number 6. He is Excel. And they're racing. Field sent on the 6.5 furlong journey. And Citrus Bay pops sweetly to the inside with Give 'em Heck Beck. It is Citrus Bay, Give 'em Heck Beck, and outside of that, Chicken Truck off the layoff. Then we come to Excel, and Excel is beginning to accelerate about 2.5 lengths from the lead. 4 behind that to Quantum Leap, and Braska is the one at the tail. And the leader is Give 'em Heck Beck. Negron leads it by a neck. Chicken Truck right alongside. Citrus Bay next to the inside, but shuffled back. And 3 wide is Excel, about to take second from Chicken Truck. Then we come to Quantum Leap, tracking coyly, 5 out of it, but being pushed on a bit with 5/16 to go. And Braska continues to lope along in last. Around about the quarter pole, it is Give 'em Heck Beck. Give 'em Heck Beck still leading from Excel. Citrus Bay, Chicken Truck, and Quantum Leap is 7 lengths out of it. Braska's last, and up goes Excel. And Excel takes the lead and spurts away powerfully. Excel takes the lead from Give 'em Heck Beck. And after that is Quantum Leap, but the winner is Excel. Excel, 2.5. Give 'em Heck Beck. Quantum Leap, third. You guys doubted the Chaser yesterday, didn't you? I mean, why wouldn't you? The Chaser never wins. And we were able to find a 10-1 pick 3 yesterday, so the Chaser was able to actually leave the racetrack plus $25. But then we started today, and Kevin Gorg, our analyst, is at a graduation, so therefore they charged me with doing his pick 5, and of course the Chaser was blown out in the first leg. But that's okay. We're chasing money, and when we chase money, we're going to now do something different. Instead of a pick 3, we're going to think about a double. And what do these individuals have in common? Well, we have John Van Beesbrook, goalie immortality, go Rangers. We're watching all the games over there, including the Twins just kick booty on the New York Yankees. 34, sweetness, just like my double ticket, Walter Payton. And Charles Barkley may never have won a championship, but maybe he won a Chaser double. You see, what they have in common is the number 34, which means the Chaser is going with a $20 double, 3-4, beginning with this Mac Robertson first-time steamer right here into Jason Olmstead. Robertson into Olmstead. That sounds like free money. Let's see if the Chaser can pop some tags and make some cash.
We're 13 minutes away from race number 7, our final thoroughbred race of the night. And then wrapping up the pick 5, not too bad considering some of the prices that have come in along the way. The lowest payout is over $340 to the 7-5 favorite Casey's Law. But you're a great quarter horse mind. What do you foresee coming up in the last 2 of the night before we get to the 7th?
Well, it's hard to argue with Paul's 3-4 double here when he's going right into Jason Olmstead out of this 7th race. I mean, I think that Olmstead's won a majority of the quarter horse races. We've had a very limited menu so far, but Olmstead has certainly dominated. I think there's some other very talented horses in here. What's interesting when you get to that next race, that 8th race, the morning line favorite is 0 for 21. Now, but granted, that was a maiden that was running in graded stakes races, that had run in trials and qualified. So I can see that. And Dean Fry is the trainer. He's got 2 in here. He doesn't have a lot of horses, but they're all very, very good. So I would take a long look at Javelina Cantina in that 8th race if you're putting together a double, putting together a pick 3. In race 9, it's 2-year-old racing. 2-year-old racing back at Canterbury Park. Dean Fry's in there. Olmstead's in there. I think those are probably the 2 trainers you're going to want to focus on. And remember that Olmstead with Escobedo, that's the combination that wins.
Yes, and they win an awful lot. Now, getting back to the thoroughbred side of things, we're going to have some very talented 3-year-old thoroughbreds on Saturday in the Belmont Stakes. That comes along with Seltzer Fest. If you would like to get your tickets to sample over 100 different varieties of seltzer, which I will not name, Jeffrey, check out CanterburyPark.com. Now on to the 7th. We're on to the turf for a final time this evening. They go 5 furlongs in this one. It's 11 minutes away, and all eyes, all pari-mutuel dollars seem to be magnetized to 3-2 Casey's Law. He's a single in my ticket. He was a single, I believe, in Gorg's plays. He might have been the power play, something like that. Casey's Law is making his first start right along another firster from the same barn next door. 7-5, Casey's Law. Your thoughts?
Well, very interesting. A $75,000 purchase. It's an Iowa bred, yet it's debuting here in Minnesota. Now, it makes sense because Mac Robertson is the trainer, and Extreme Racing, Mike and Vicky McGowan, are the owners. So makes sense that we're going to see this horse debut here. You've got a super fast workout, 47, the fastest of 37. A bullet workout May 28th. So those kind of things scream. And when you look at the other horses, you've got some horses that are accomplished maidens. I mean, they are maidens. They might be confirmed maidens.
Yeah.
You've got a 4-year-old first-time starter, and you've got Nacho S, the 4 horse, who's debuting. Does have a bullet work as well, but has some gaps in there. It probably should have started long ago. So I think by default you go with this 3-2, the 3 Casey's Law.
Right, and I couldn't get around Casey's Law. No blinkers or anything for his first start. He just might be flat out fast. He was working very well last year. He's picked back up kind of where he left off. I would like your thoughts on the other one. I thought that Cotton Candy Martini might be looking for a little bit more ground down the road. They had to stop on him a few times. He's 2 for 7 with older first-time starters, that being Mac Robertson. But to fill out an exacta, if you're going to play it with Casey's Law and you think that this is a slam dunk, do you go with him or do you go with one of the Nevada Litvin horses? Which way do you go for a key in second?
I think if I was playing the exacta and I thought Casey's Law was the winner, I'd try to find one of the more accomplished horses, like the over 37-1 Slightly Crafty, who will come flying along late, and so will the 5 Glassado. If you're just going to play a 3-2 exacta, it's not going to pay much. Those are the 2 chalks. That's the Moto exacta. I would try to split it up. I'd put that favorite on top and maybe find some prices like the 1 or the 5 underneath.
Okay, well, chalk all odds for Jeffrey. For me, it looks like 3, 4, and 6 in 9 minutes. We will wrap up the thoroughbred portion. Good luck if you are alive in pick 4s, pick 5s, any other multi-race wager. We will find out in 9 minutes if you will be a winner as well. And then it's on to the late quarter horse double coming up next.
go. Hello there, Canterbury Park. I'm down here in the winner's circle for our debut day of our game called Guess the Imposter Flavor. In light of our Seltzer Fest this Saturday, we have our contestant Lisa from Minnetonka. She will have to guess from a multiple choice question which flavor, listed on the big screen, hopefully, which flavor is not a Bud Light seltzer flavor. Let's take a look at the screen. We have A, classic cola, B, tangerine, C, watermelon mojito, or D, prickly pickle. What do you think, Lisa? Which one is not the Bud Light seltzer flavor?
I would not drink a classic cola flavored.
Her answer is A, classic cola, which unfortunately is a Bud Light seltzer flavor. The correct answer is prickly pickle. Thank you so much for playing. You win a free admissions pass to come back. Thank you.
And the maidens have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Closing the pick 5. Good luck if you are alive. 3 firsters in here. Cotton Candy Martini, Casey's Law, and Nacho S. Glasado is the gray. New dice, best in. Racing. Glasado won the start. New dice shows speed. And between runners, now Casey's Law speeds up to the outside of stablemate Cotton Candy Martini. Then its fellow firster, Nacho S, joining 2 and 3 to the outside. Slightly Crafty, the Archie, about 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Glasado. And now Casey's Law with a burst. Holy cow. Casey's Law with a keen turn of speed just put 5 on the field. Casey's Law runs away from Glasado, likewise for Cotton Candy Martini. And as they head for home, Casey's Law in full display of talent. In second is Cotton Candy Martini, then it's Glasado, and after that it is Nacho S. They're down to the final 110. It is Casey's Law, Cotton Candy Martini is swirling. It's Casey's Law, Cotton Candy Martini, just in the nick of time. Number 2, Cotton Candy Martini, impressively ran down stablemate Casey's Law, and Slightly Crafty ran third. 2-3-1 in race number 7. 56.74, the final time. Glasado fourth. The 7th is official. 2315. That exacta 2-3 paid $6.80. The trifecta $10 and a nickel. Double 920. Superfecta $7.14. The final pick 4 $60.70. And our pick 5 paid $425.35. The Thursday penultimate is race 8, and we have no scratches. We have no rider changes. This one is courtesy of Think Minnesota Realty. If you are buying or selling real estate, we would encourage you to use our partner, thinkminnesota.com. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Cotton Candy Martini and Canterbury Park's Salt of the Earth rider, Lindy Wade. Cotton Candy Martini, very talented, is owned by Novogratz Racing. Winning his third race tonight, Mac Robertson, 5 victories for HOF Mac Robertson the last 2 days. And they're racing. Glassado won the start. New dice show speed. And between runners, now Casey's Law speeds up to the outside of stablemate Cotton Candy Martini. Then its fellow firster, Nacho S, joining 2 and 3 to the outside. Slightly Crafty, the Archie, about 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Glassado. And now Casey's Law with a burst. Holy cow. Casey's Law with a keen turn of speed just put 5 on the field. Casey's Law runs away from Glassado, likewise for Cotton Candy Martini. And as they head for home, Casey's Law in full display of talent. In second is Cotton Candy Martini, then it's Glassado, and after that it is Nacho S. They're down to the final 110. It is Casey's Law. Cotton Candy Martini is swirling. It's Casey's Law. Cotton Candy Martini just in the nick of time.
And that's how the thoroughbred end of things ends. 1-2 for the Mac Robertson stable. Both first-timers, both with bright futures, I'm sure, on the turf course. And now we turn over to quarter horses. Whoever wins these last couple of races is going to be winning for the very first time. We have older maidens coming out for the 8th race, though. 250 yards is the distance, and a field of 7 with your favorite on the outside at 3-5. Holy Toledo, did not expect that. We'll start on the inside with Freddie Separate. 2 starts back, this one went at 300 yards and came up just a neck short. Maybe the shorter the race, the better, as last year one of his better efforts was going 250 right here on July 7th. He outbroke the field that day and just kind of ran in place, but this horse has been close enough. If you do like him and you get 8-1, not a bad bet in this one. Didn't love the rail draw, but nobody really does in our quarter horse races too much. Coliseum, the 2, comes from the Tyler Stein barn for the first time. They claimed him on May 26th. That was a narrow defeat, too. In fact, his last 2 races, he's only lost by 3/4 of a length, and he's been favored in both of them. Today you get 12-1. If you have been following along with this horse and you like him, that is an excellent value on Coliseum. He will not be that price by the time they get to the gate, but 12-1 is still good enough to give it a shot right now. Just Dash Susie hasn't run bad in any of her 4 lifetime starts. It's just she breaks kind of well, and she kind of runs at one pace. 6-1 is the price that you're getting on her. She fit well in this spot for me, and I did use her in 3rd, but these 2 are much better prices than my top pick at the moment. Stormy Smith has ridden her 3 times in a row, and last time was their best effort together. That was a straight-up maiden special at 300 yards down at Remington. It was in April. We haven't seen her since, but this really makes a lot of sense, and that's an excellent price. Zakira took a lot of early money. This one is representing the Olmsted stable. We've never seen her before, but she has been at Prairie Meadows a few times facing off against types like this. She has good speed, and she broke on top last time, the first start of her 2022. But Zakira couldn't hold on that day. She has had some trouble at the gate, too. You can see as a 2-year-old, broke in the air, broke inward, bobbled. If she can get out of the gate cleanly, 9-2 is a very fair mutual on her as well. 18-1 is the price you get on Honeybee, the other Tyler Stein runner in here. Haven't seen this one since last summer. Was last seen finishing 5th. In fact, both of her starts she finished 5th. She broke well in that last one, in fact, much better than in her debut, and Honeybee is another interesting possibility at 19-1. The least experienced of the bunch is Frosted Flakes, making just start number 2. This will be his first one as a 4-year-old, and Frosted Flakes and Valenzuela will team up as Kelsey Haar rode this horse in his debut last year. Just never really got much going. There were 3 Jerry Livingston entrants in that race. Frosted Flakes ended up in the rear as his stablemate finished 2nd, streaking Coronado. But Frosted Flakes probably got something out of it. Has a very snappy gate work showing up on June 2nd to get ready for this. And hey, I mean, that was just his debut. Maybe he's a much better 4-year-old than he was a 3-year-old. Then we get to the outside and Javelina Cantina. 3-5 on an 0-for-21 mare. Okay, I get it. She ran a lot out at Los Alamitos, and in almost all of her Los Alamitos races, save her debut, she was not against maidens. She was in stakes, or she was in trials to get into those stakes, and Javelina Cantina has performed well from really start to finish of her career. And you can see 3 seconds out of her last 3 maiden efforts, now that they've moved her over to Zia, then Remington to take on maidens. Javelina Cantina has been much closer at the finish. In fact, if they had given her another stride or 2 last time, Javelina Cantina would have got up at about 5-2. Now you get 3-5, not so appealing. And she is a little bit warm down here. It's cooled off a little bit down here tonight, but she's got a little bit of a bath leading up to this. She gets the outside post. That was very beneficial for her last time as well, and a lot of things to like about her except the price. The 7 of these make another loop around. We'll have a little bit more than 6 minutes to post as they'll head out for the start of our late double. It is your final opportunity to bet the double for the night. You can also do win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfectas, and then that's it. We have one more coming up for you after this. 2-year-olds will take the stage for race number 9. Paul Allen and I will be upstairs to go through that one after they run the 8th shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, obviously a delay here with race 8 at Canterbury. We have an on-track medical emergency, and the paramedics used for horse racing have been called into duty to assist somebody here at Canterbury. So we are not going to run this race until the paramedics are available to aid with festivities on the track. We hope the race starts within the next 10 minutes or so. But most importantly, we hope the individual going through the medical emergency gets out of it okay. That's the reason for the delay. Alrighty, the horses are leaving the paddock, be on the track shortly, and race number 8 should take off within 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. there at the gate. It is now post time for the 8th first quarter horse race, beginning the final double. It is our penultimate race this evening. And Javelina Cantina is the last to go in, prohibitively favored. Javelina Cantina and Goodwin in. Ready. And away they go. Rough beginning for Frosted Flakes. Great beginning for Freddie Separate. And Javelina Cantina is surging on the outside. Javelina Cantina. Number 7, Javelina Cantina ran first. 13.23 was the final time. The rest requires photography. Please hold all tickets. Seven, 3, and a dead heat for third. Javelina Cantina, Jess-Susie first and second. Coliseum and Zakira, dead heat for the show. Entering the winner's enclosure, Javelina Cantina and Nick Goodwin. Steve Burns is the winning owner, and Dean Fry the winning trainer. Race 8 is cashable. The double to the 7 paid $5.10. Pick 3, $10.70. Multiple trifectas. The one with the 2 on the bottom, $3.65. The other one, $3.50. And a couple of superfectas. $1.61 and $1.09, 7342. The 9th race is our final live race this Thursday. No scratches, no rider changes in the 9th, and post time is 19 minutes from now. Ready, and away they go. Rough beginning for Frosted Flakes. Great beginning for Freddie Separate. And Javelina Cantina is surging on the outside. Javelina Cantina.
It's now the end of our night in 13 minutes. We will complete our Thursday card and get ready for Belmont Saturday. Remember, if you don't have your tickets yet and you like seltzer, even if you don't and you just want a good spot to watch things, come out here. We start at 5 o'clock in the evening. You'll get set for the Belmont. You'll have over 100 variations of seltzer to sample. You can have a good time on your Saturday night. That card is not bad either. There's some opportunity to make money this weekend, and we'll both be here to enjoy it and watch whoever wins the third leg of the Triple Crown.
Yeah, it's been fun. Not only taking part in filling in for Kevin Gorg this evening, but starting to look at Saturday's Belmont card in totality. And I know that you've really enjoyed it. In fact, so much so, I'm 6'2", and all of a sudden you're 6 foot tall. I mean,
I grew.
You're just baby's just growing winter by winter. I think you're 6 feet tall now. I don't know how that happened, but it's a charm.
What a bit. Okay, that's great. We're happy for me. We have 6 to close us out on Thursday night, and in the ninth race they go 330 yards. More maidens, 2-year-olds this time though. So get a close look at them both in the paddock and on track, as we don't have a lot of experience to work with, including the first-time starter, Arian 2, one of 2 firsters from the Olmsted camp. Looked like they had been working fairly similar times and dates, but this one drew the rail. Valenzuela gets on board, and Arian 2 might be just a tick behind her stablemate from the looks of their works, and Arian 2 is reflecting that on the board at 8-1. Now, the 2 Naughty or Nice is my top pick in here. Looks to complete the double for the Goodwin and Fry connection. It wasn't a bad debut down at Remington Park. She ran 5th. She did level out a little bit in the stretch, but has a good long stride to her and I think a bright future in front of her. Now, Paul, did you have a particular opinion in the last race?
No, not really. Of the 2 quarter horse races, the Olmsted in the last race was one that I fancied. But I mean, we've just seen this and done this so long, where when you have a trainer who is as successful as Jason Olmsted. I mean, he's one of the, if not the most successful trainers in the history of this track, along with Ed Ross Hardy, and it's getting absolutely no action. Then I pulled back and just watched the race, and that 0 for 21 horse won. So I didn't really have anything in this race that I liked. I'm saving my bullets for Saturday, and specifically getting here early, where Canterbury begins at 5 and the Belmont's at 5:45. And the middle stages of that Belmont Stakes Day card, I mean, it is absolutely terrific. Now, with the Belmont Stakes and Rich Strike, the Derby winner, at 80-81-1, I'm very curious to see what that horse's odds are going to be in the Belmont, because you're going to get a large facet of big players who are going to be like, he got the perfect trip in a 20-horse field, which he did, and a lot of luck had to go that way. And Mo Donegal, ridden by Ortiz, he was in the 1 spot in the Derby, and he broke slowly, and then he went unbelievably wide, so I think he's going to be overbet. But I'm just curious to see what Rich Strike's odds are in the Belmont, because I mean, if people get stupid and let him go off at 6, 7, 8-1, then I'm going to bet on him. And it's, not because of what he did in the Derby and the fact that he is bred for the distance, but, there's more than luck that went into that Derby win.
No, that's very fair. It was a very crafty ride, and they're having a good run after the Derby. Those connections are. Kevin and I had pondered over this the other day. I think he said about 7-2 or 9-2. I think that that's fair, and I think that just money alone for people who don't have any other opinion on the day or on the card are going to bet that horse, because they've said that he is so well tuned to the Belmont.
Yeah, and the field's small on numbers, and the Belmont of late generally is not coming up super big, but they're outside of one horse. I can't remember the name. It's I think anybody can win. I had Kevin Gorg on my KFA and radio show today, and he pushed Skippy Longstockings and made a very compelling case for the horse. It's I don't know if I'm going to bet Skippy Longstockings. I'm interested in Mo Donegal, but again, I think the wagering in this race is going to be really goofy, and somebody's going to get overbet. Where, like I said, Rich Strike could be up there around 6-7-1. We'll see. Sir Leonard Dykert to bring the horses onto the track for the luckiest of all lucky lasts. And for Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman, I'm Paul Allen. Thank you very much for supporting Canterbury on and or off track. Sir Leonard Dykert, do that thing. And they have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 9th. The final live race this Thursday at Canterbury. Back at it Saturday at 5. Belmont Stakes at 5:45. CanterburyPark.com for information. Arian 2 has found a way to sit down in her stall. Now she's getting up. The rider, LAV, bailed, wisely so. Now Arian 2 is still down. Stand by.
Back that 3 out. Go ahead, open up the tailgate and somebody catch it. Alex! Open up the tailgate to the 3. I got it. Hey, you want to shut them 2 tailgates? Shut them. Open up the 3. Alright. Let me go, I got yours. Oh, sure. Are you helping me? No. I was just watching because Vinny was helping. Oh, I thought you were helping with 3 or something. You ready? Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Arian 2 is a late scratch. Arian 2 scratch from the race. Thus, we have canceled Superfecta wagering. There is no Superfecta in race 9. Refunds available for that right now. Likewise for win place and show wagers involving number 1, Arian 2. There will be a consolation double from the winner of race 8 paid to number 1, Arian 2. And if you had the 1 in the final pick 3, your bet will switch to the starting favorite. Number 1, Arian 2, a late scratch. Once again, refunds available right now if you would like to go rewager. Once they get the 1 spot squared away, they'll put them back in, and the quintet will roll. Excellent work by the Canterbury Park starting gate crew. The 1, Arian 2 has been removed from a compromising position in that 1 stall and is walking away, seemingly no worse for the wear, heading to the receiving barn, followed closely by jockey Luis Valenzuela. You see on television monitors number 2, Naughty or Nice, during the problem, had a mind of her own and decided to run off. Quickly retrieved by one of our outriders. So they will bring Naughty or Nice back to the gate, assumedly. She's heading clockwise at the 7/8 pole, so she will parade in front of us and head back to the starting gate, undoubtedly to come under track veterinarian supervision. And if said vet signs off, they'll all go back in, but that could be problematic. And in fact, one of the stewards just popped into the booth, and we scratch number 2, Naughty or Nice. Number 2, Naughty or Nice, is a late scratch here. So now we have no show wagering in race 9. If you had a show wager in the 9th, you have a refund coming immediately with the scratches of numbers 1 or 2. Make that 1 and 2. Same rules apply for number 2, Naughty or Nice. as 1, Arian 2. Refunds for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta. All superfectas are refunded, likewise for show wagers. Consolation double from the winner of race 8, the 7, paid to numbers 1 and 2. And if you had 1 or 2, 1 and or 2 in your final pick 3, that wager will shift to the starting favorite. And we have a keen tussle for favoritism between the 4 and the 5, separated by about $500 in the win pool. The quartet re-emerging at the starting gate, and sans any more problems, race 9 should take off quite quickly. Apolitical Jim 6-5, Hidden Charm 7-5, still separated by about $400 in the win pool regarding those final pick threes. Race 9, by golly.
Locked up.
Here they come. Number 4, Apolitical Jim, had a very rough start. Lonely at the Bar Z looks to leave them punch drunk. Hidden Charm surging to the outside with Witchy Woman, but Lonely at the Bar Z prevails at 7-1. Three, 6, 5, 4 in the 9th. Off favorite 4, Apolitical Jim. Winner, Fields Long Shot, Lonely at the Bar Z. Thursday is official. 36.40 for the final exacta. Consolation double to the 1, a buck and change. To the 2, same price, $1.60. The real deal double, 7-3, paid $16.50. Once again, show wagering and superfecta wagering was eliminated with the scratches. So refunds available for all show bets and superfecta bets in the 9th race. That final pick 3 paid $74.75. As we were saying earlier, Seltzer Fest, the inaugural, is Saturday at Canterbury. It's going to be quite the fun event. It's part of Belmont Stakes Day and a wonderful night of racing at Canterbury. We begin at 5. The Belmont Stakes featuring Rich Strike, the Kentucky Derby winner. That's at about 5:45. And players looking for bountiful value and or wagering opportunities. The Belmont card Saturday is fantastic. And it begins at about somewhere between 9:30 and 10:30 in the morning Central. Runs all the way through the Belmont and then a couple of races after. For tickets to Seltzer Fest, learn more at CanterburyPark.com, and you can purchase tickets there. As always, if you're looking to save money on admission, you can do so via CanterburyPark.com. Our final winner, Lonely at the Bar Z, and Bonifacio Quiros. Tom Maher's the winning owner, Tyler Stein, the winning trainer. On behalf of Canterbury's management team, those in our excellent television department, and for those up here in the Dark Star press box, thank you very much for following racing at Canterbury Park, whether you are following abroad or here in Shakopee. If you are leaving this racetrack, please do so safely. Here they come. Number 4, Apolitical Jim, had a very rough start. Lonely at the Bar Z looks to leave them punch drunk. Hidden Charm surging to the outside with Witchy Woman, but Lonely at the Bar Z prevails.